ворога. Потребуємо мікроавтобус для виконання бойових задач і очищення українського неба від ворожих крил. Звертаємось до команди Car for Ukraine та Бандера Мобіль з проханням допомогти з закупівлею, підготовкою, доставкою авто, а також до Renegade Changus та Канті Людан і їх спільноти з проханням допомогти підтримати збір. Слава Україні!
Героям слава!
Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Oh, there I am in the corner. Yeah, another massive attack today by Russia ongoing. We see missiles in Cherkasky, Poltava, Sumy, Chernihiv, drones over Kyiv, drones near Ravine, explosions reported in Lutisk, explosions reported in Zaporizhia, Dnipro was hit earlier today. Again, another massive attack by Russia going on right now. I stopped watching Nick's stream to get this going, so hopefully his rant is over. I'll have to go back and finish listening to that after the stream. That was rather hilarious, what I did catch of it. Go through, say hello to everybody in the meantime. Siri Mar, Adam Rounds, Nura, Pyro Kurt. Good to see you all. Steve Sane. Some weird Canty Luden guy. Hugh G. I like the name. It's a little bit of a troll name, but I like it anyways. Yeah, there's Russia slowing down. This is Russia's peace. You know, we're ready for peace. We're ready for ceasefire. Let us spend all our missiles and all our drones that we can. Yeah, that's Russia for you. Nian, good to see you. Trying to give it a little bit of time before everybody jumps over. So let's go through the operational information as of 8 a.m. August 29th, 2025, regarding the Russian invasion. The ZC website is being updated, so it's a little bit different formatting today. And I'm always self-conscious about this. Don't ask me why I'm checking it now. But I do have the right date on there, right? Yes, okay. How silly would I feel if I had the wrong day for the invasion? As always, the report starts with glory to Ukraine. the 1,283rd day of the large-scale armed aggression of the Russian Federation against Ukraine has begun. Ukrainian defenders steadfastly hold back the onslaught of the occupiers, inflicting significant losses on the enemy. In total, 191 combat clashes were recorded over the past 24 hours. Significant jump of about 50 combat clashes yesterday compared to the previous week. Yesterday, the enemy carried out 3 missile attacks and 70 airstrikes. This is the massive strike a couple days ago. Russia used 36 missiles and dropped 117 guided aerial bombs. In addition, Russia carried out 5,358 artillery strikes, with 102 of them being from MLRSs. They also engaged 6,205 kamikaze drones to cause destruction. Hey there, Stephen Walsh. Good to see you. Andrew Petrie. Oh yeah, Georgie does some great rants too, but somebody challenged Nick to a speed talking rant, and from what I heard of it, the first part I've heard, it was pretty good. Like I said, I want to go back and listen to that. Of course, I had to stop about halfway through to get this going and be ready for when everybody comes over from Nick's stream. So here we are. Hey, Nura, by the way. The aggressor carried out airstrikes on the populated areas, in particular Malo-Mikhailivka in Dnipropetrovsk region, Druskivka, Konstantinivka, Ilinivka in Donetsk, Bilogria in Zaporizhia, Kozatsky in Kherson. Over the past day, the Defense Forces, aviation, missile troops, and artillery units struck 4 areas of concentration of enemy personnel, weapons, and equipment, an enemy command post, 3 artillery pieces, and 1 other important enemy facility. Moving into the individual directions, and I just noticed all the missiles have disappeared, and no explosions reported in the area. So I'm hoping that means air defense did some good work and took all those out. Let's jump over to the deep state map and move into the individual directions, of course, starting with the North Slobodansk area. 8 clashes took place in the North Slobodansk Sumy area. Again, this area is fairly stable. Ukraine is starting to push back and reclaim settlements in this area. But 8 clashes took place in this area yesterday. The enemy launched 10 airstrikes, dropping 20 guided bombs, and carried out 163 artillery shellings, 3 of those from MLRSs. Jumping down to the South Slobodansk Kharkiv area, the enemy twice stormed the positions of our units in the areas of Gluboki and in the area of Voschansk. Jumping down to the Kupiansk area. And I got some really good news for you in this area later. Unfortunately, it's not on the deep state map yet, but give you a nice little update from today from Kupiansk. But 5 combat clashes were recorded in the Kupiansk area. Yesterday, the defenders repelled the enemy assault actions in the areas of Zapidne, Sinkivka, Golubivka, and Zarzova, down at the bottom here. Sinkivka. I'm trying to see where Zapidne is, but I don't remember seeing it on the map. I think it's one of those. Oh, Sinkivka's right there. I think Zapidne is one of those ones where the name of the settlement has changed and Deep State has not gone through and updated their map. So I don't think I'll be able to show you where Zapidne is. In any event, let's move on down towards Liman. And unfortunately, there is some Russian advances taking place near Zeleny Dolna. But the enemy attacked 31 times yesterday in the Liman direction, trying to penetrate our defenses in the areas of the settlements of Grivkivka, Novomikhailivka, Karpivka, Zeleny Dolna, Kolodazny, Torske, Yampil, Dronivka, and Syriabrianka. Yeah, these are it's just preliminary information so far, but I don't know how strong these advances are. I'm hoping that those get cleaned up just like the others have been so far. Moving down from Liman to the Servisk direction, our soldiers stopped 10 enemy assaults in this area near the cities of, let me zoom in here, Gorivka, Vermika, and Prizny. Okay, I want to delete that from my memory. Moving over, yeah, chat is definitely being weird tonight. At least 2 people in chat. Yeah, they're definitely mounting about 100k soldiers in the Pokrovsk area to try and push into Pokrovsk. It is Russia's main focus, but we'll get to that shortly. In the meantime, in the Kramatorsk direction, the invaders attacked 4 times in the area of Stupochki. Jumping down to the south to Toretsk direction, the enemy carried out 5 attacks in the areas of Sechira Benivka, Toretsk itself, and in Rusin Yar. Jumping over from Toretsk to the Pokrovsk direction, where, yes, it is reported that Russia has amassed about 100,000 troops to try and push this assault to surround Pokrovsk and Mirnograd. It's going to be a tough fight, and many units have recently been activated to move into this area to help counter the coming assault. Our defenders stopped 37 assault actions of the aggressor in the areas of the settlements of Poltavka, up here by Rusin Yar, Volodromivka, Novoekonomishne, Rodinsky, Lisivka, Suka Yar, right next door. Dashenki, right there. Zirzova. This is the main point of contention before getting into Pokrovsk proper. So that's always going to be a hot little settlement. Pridubny. I forgot where Pridubny is. Oh, because I skipped ahead. Never mind. So Zirzova, Udashny, Gorgovo, and Novoukrayinka. Coming over to the Novopavlivka direction, the enemy carried out 15 attacks over the past day in the areas of the settlements of Voskreshenka, Malivka, Zelenigay, Pridubny, Alexandrograd, and this in the Zaporizhia settlement area. Jumping down to Orkhiv, bypassing Huliopol direction and going over to Orkhiv. The occupation forces once tried to storm the positions of the defense forces near the settlement of Stepova. Stepova Nohirsk. I'm assuming that is what they mean here. Oh, or never mind. I forgot about Stepova right here. Stepnohirsk up there. Okay. Moving from Orkhiv down to Pridniprovsky. Pridniprovsky down here. Ukrainian soldiers repelled 3 attacks by the invaders. Again, they do not mention areas in this sector, but there's really 2 main areas of contention for the Russians. The Antonovsky Bridge. Excuse me. Ooh, hiccup right at the wrong time. These river islands to the south. And those are the 2 main areas of contention in the Kherson area. Of course, there's a little bit of action up here by Ivanivka, but they don't tell us where, so we kind of just have to guess a little bit. No clashes were recorded in the Huliopol direction. There were no signs of the formation of enemy offensive groups in the Volyn or Polizia directions. Our soldiers continued to inflict significant losses both in manpower and equipment on the occupation forces, and are actively undermining the enemy's offensive potential in the rear. Goes into the losses for yesterday. We'll cover that with the graphic here shortly. And we end the report with join the defense forces, Razom Peremozhemo, and of course, Slava Ukraina. It should be, well, all the Nick's crew should be over here by now, so welcome to the stream, everybody from In Time. If it's your first time here, please remember to hit the like, hit the share button if you can. Try to give you updates about what's happening in Ukraine, the military update, after action reports for each day, the loss reports, and some video clips from throughout the day. Right now we're going into the losses for Russia on the 29th of August, the 1,283rd day of the full-scale invasion. And yesterday, Russia lost 850 personnel, bringing the total to 1,080,480. 4 more tanks, 6 more armored personnel vehicles, 61 more artillery systems, 2 more MLRSs, 1 anti-aircraft warfare system. These are like the S-300, S-400s that Russia uses to attack apartment buildings. 414 UAVs, 28 missiles, and 109 vehicles. This is essentially the loss report for the day of the last massive attack on Kyiv the other night. Another massive attack ongoing. We see missiles reported in Kharkiv, Cherkasy, Kyiv, and Vinnytsia. Yeah, pretty much all of Ukraine under air alert at the moment. Oh, and I just noticed Pavlograd in Dnipropetrovsk, explosions reported, and a missile symbol over the city. Right at the corner of where Zhytomyr, Kyiv, and Vinnytsia Oblast intersect, another missile just got highlighted. The only oblast that is not under air alert at the moment is Odessa. It's going to be like the 18th or 19th of next month when I can finally correct a issue with AdSense, Google AdSense for payments. So yeah, it's going to be a while before I have memberships, Daddy Jim. And we see a new large group of missiles being detected, heading for Dnipro. Heading towards Pavlograd and Dnipro. So yeah, it's going to be another interesting morning in Ukraine. Yeah, definitely going to be interesting. Well, we talk about that. Well, let me leave the loss report up. So I've shown you guys videos from the 46th Brigade. I am a member of their Telegram channel, so I get news directly from the unit. But they've asked Warriors Ukrainian to do a fundraiser. He's not able to do one right now to help the unit out. Says, a long time ago, I helped these guys with a thermal imager. Now they asked me to help them buy an EcoFlow mini charging station. At the moment, he cannot do a fundraiser, but if someone wants to support the soldiers individually and help them buy this station, I kindly ask you to contact me personally. I stepped in and yes, I contacted them. They are asking for $375 to fund this EcoFlow. So I'm waiting to hear back if they want to work with me or not. But essentially, the EcoFlow they're trying to get is this one here. No, not exactly this one. There it goes. EcoFlow River 3 plus charging station, along with the solar panel. So depending on what I hear back from them, if I'm on my own, I will be purchasing this station for them personally. And if I can get a little bit of assistance from you folks, I would like to upgrade them to the EcoFlow River 2 Max. The main difference here, this is only 286 watts. This is double that, 512. Has more charging ports and is essentially only like 2 or 3 inches taller. But it's kind of a big difference in price. It's about $175 difference in price. So $435 is what will be needed to buy this in Ukraine. Can I drop a link? There is no link to drop at the moment. I linked my Ukrainian PayPal. If you want to help out and help get this upgrade, it'd be nice. But yeah, I'd like to get this one for him. And again, that one is $435 in Ukraine. The other one's about, 350 plus delivery. So it is what it is. Whether you guys donate or not, I will be getting one of those for the unit. This one here or that one. Someone asked in Nick's chat, I believe it was Adam Rounds. That's the thing, is I have not heard back from them yet. So that's just my message. I've been trying to get a hold of the 46th Brigade directly. This is the message to Roman, who runs the Warriors Ukrainian channel. I'm trying to get more information, but this is one of the ones I would like to get for them. Stephen Walsh with $10. Keep it up, Candy. If you need any help with sizing or the math, you can count on me. I'm a former NABCEP in Department of Energy. Okay. Yeah, Adams, you're asking if they are cheaper in Ukraine. Well, cheaper than what? Because like this one, the ones I could buy at Epicenter, like I said, $435 US, but it has the European plugs, also USB ports. So I mean, I could get it the same one at Amazon for $300. It's on sale right now. But it wouldn't even get delivered until after I'm in Ukraine. But the list price in the US is $449 without the sale. So about $15 more expensive for regular price than what's in Ukraine. If I was to try and get it in Poland, EcoFluo River 2 Max portable power station. This is directly from EcoFlow Europe. It'd be 400 euros, which is like 450 USD. So that wouldn't really work. So yeah, it is cheaper in Ukraine than it is in Europe, but it's cheaper in the US right now because of the sale. Pavlograd. right here. So Pavlograd is between Dnipro and Dobropilya. But yeah, Pavlograd is one of the major cities on the supply route to Pokrovsk. You know they exist. I don't know what to say to that. Oh, obviously, Nian. That's an, if they need that particular size, fine. But hopefully I'll be in contact with them in before the end of the stream. Thank you, Grunge thing, for saying it, because I didn't want to, but yeah, I don't know. I think I'd lose subscribers if I dressed in a bikini and uh yeah. Well, see, this is the reason why I like buying it through Epicenter in Ukraine, because I could sit there and select, okay, what Epicenter delivery point or pickup point are you by? Okay, pick up here, use this code. All they have to do is go to the Epicenter with that code, pick up the unit, what they need, make sure it works, take it to the front, and it's set. I did this with 3 other units last time I was in Ukraine. No, I wouldn't add them. But yeah, I bought 3 of these last time before I came back from Ukraine, and did the same thing. Set up pickup points with Epicenter. So like, so these are all pickup points for Epicenter. Kivri, Dnipro, Kharkiv. So if somebody's like right on the front, Sumy. So no matter where the guys are located, I could find a pickup point that is easier for them to get to than, say, coming to meet me in Kiev or something to pick it up. So, oh, they're by Zaporizhia. Okay, there's 8 pickup points in Zaporizhia. Oh, they're by Dnipro. There's 24 pickup points in Dnipro. 7 in Kharkiv. 2 in Sumy, and 7 in Mykolaievka, next to Kherson. So yeah, it makes it easy to. This just makes it so easy, and then it's also great for the units because they don't have to worry that I might be some Russian operative that's putting tracking devices in these units to find out where they're located. I just pay the bill, they pick them up from the store, everything's perfect. Both sides happy. So this is what I would like to do. And even if this is not, even if it doesn't work out with the 46th Brigade, there are 3 other units asking for these right now. And normally what where these end up going is on the floor in the middle of the front seat of a truck. That's where the other three went. They went to units that were doing mobile drone operations, and when they get to where they need to go, they grab this, bring it to their bunker, pillbox, trench, whatever they're operating out of, and they recharge the drone batteries as they go right off of this thing. And I wonder if this has dimensions on it. So, features, battery size. Here we go. So this one, the one I'd prefer to get is 27 by 26 by 19.6 centimeters tall. We go back, and the one they want to get, let's check out the River 3. So 23 by 23 by 14. So yeah, like 3 centimeters, 2.5 centimeters wider, 2.5, well, almost 3 centimeters deeper, and 5 centimeters taller. So, 5 centimeters taller for double the power, because this one is only 286 watts, and the other one is 512. I'd love to be able to get that one for them. The weight, yeah, 6 kilograms for this one. You know what? Stop. I'm going to go back into that. See if I can do control back. Yes, I can. Oh, wait. So let me get rid of this for a moment. And come on. So so 7,000 hryvnia more, obviously. Capacity of 286 watt hours. This one's 512 watt hours. A significant jump up in capacity. Charging time is about the same. This one has Wi-Fi and Bluetooth enabled on it. This one does not. So this one will do same voltage. This has AC wall socket, 2 ports that put out 220 to 240, a 500 watt output, surge up to 1,000 watts. Where this is 500 watts. No, 380 watts max. So 3 USB ports. This has one USB-C and 2 USB-A's. So USB-A has 3 ports and 1 USB-C output port. So you get a lot of extra outputs on this. Service life of 10 years guaranteed. No service life guaranteed on this one at all. 4.7 kilograms and 6 kilograms. And that's kind of funny. The packaging on this one is bigger than the packaging on this one. But for a 1.3 kilograms more, I think it's well worth it if this one will work for them. Well, bigger size means more heat sinks. So yeah, it's like $180 more to get this one over this one. And I'd much rather put the guys out there with something that is relatively the same, same weight, same size for the most part, but double the capacity. And you see here, there's only one charging plug-in. This one has, they both have the DC charging system. This has one outlet port here, and then 2 regular USB and a USB-C port. This has an extra USB port and an extra power outlet. So instead of charging one at a time, they can charge 2. So it makes so much more sense to me to get this one over this one. Well, that's just in my opinion. So hopefully I will hear back from them soon and can get this to them rather quickly. Let's get my other set this back up. Oh, no. Sometimes it's a pain. So hopefully I'll hear back and we can talk things through and get this set up for them. So yeah, $435, and if we go to the other one, $265. So what, $170 difference? What do you mean by an aggregate? Grunge Thing is asking, is an aggregate also not a good idea? just for shits and giggles, Grunge thing saying ATP Geopolitics is a small channel. Uh, 55,900 subscribers. There you go. 55,900 subscribers. That's a small channel to you? He only has 55,400 more subscribers than me. Well, normally what the units do is they have a gas generator that they run when it's safe to run. They charge these up, and then they use these when they have to shut the gas generator off. Get your Denson back? I mean, okay, apparently generators means General Tire. Power supplies. Petrol. Yeah, the ones they had there are kind of too big. If we go back here, portable power supplies, there we go. Electronics. Yeah, I don't know where to find generators, but I know Epicenter has them. Thank you, Adam Rounds, for the $5 and trying to help. I appreciate it so much. Okay, that's a lot more technical than my mind can handle, Stephen Walsh. Um, oh, what's a name brand of a generator? Oh, we're getting close. Yeah, you're looking almost an inverter costs almost the same amount as the entire EcoFlow. Let's just try power supply. Meat grinders, batteries. Thermal power charging station. Not quite. Let me try a different way. Diesel. Fucking dyslexia. And it comes back to this weird shit with meat grinders and stuff. Ah. Uh, Generators. There we go. Tools. Okay. So a generator that runs the same price, basically not portable. You can move it, but so 2.8 kilowatts. I mean, that's no. That's not what I meant to click. So 56 kilograms. Only 50 kilograms more than the EcoFlow. And 3 times the size. I mean, it has its purpose. Um, yeah, definitely puts out a lot more power. Um, this was what they'd run to charge up all the EcoFlows. See. The problem with the generators is you have to get diesel. Um, the Ukrainian military has easy access to diesel, not so much with gasoline. So, a cheapo version for a little over $200. But besides that, like the smallest generator, you're looking at almost double the price. This one or this one? But again, 40 kilograms versus 5 or 6. Also much bigger. I have no idea what you're talking about with RPMs, Stephen Walsh. Yeah. Yeah, gas generators give away your position and are basically used in the rear where it is more secure to charge up the EcoFlows, which they take to the front. Yeah, exactly, KKGG. They asked for an EcoFlow. If a guy's asking for a shirt, you're not going to give him a pair of shoes. But yes, I've looked at generators before. I don't know the brands. I don't know which ones are good. I don't know which ones they prefer. I know most Ukrainian units prefer the EcoFlow or, well, one that's well beyond my ability to afford. So, anyways, that's what I was trying to sort out beforehand, trying to contact. Um, so yeah, I wish it was as easy as buying it in the U.S. because I could get the same one for $300 here in the U.S. and like it'd be free to take with me over to Ukraine, but because of the size and the weight, I'd have to have to pay for an extra bag. That alone's $100. Just on the flight, the buying it in uh, Poland, it's more expensive than buying it from Epicenter. So yeah, and it comes with a free carry bag. So depending on what and how much I get through you guys, might even look at, well, let's look at this at Epicenter because, well, it's Epicenter. So we'll talk to them and if possible, get the solar panel. It's a flexible solar panel, so they just roll it up, take it with them, and they can charge remotely anywhere there's sunshine. Um, yeah, that's more than the EcoFlow itself, but this is designed for the bigger units. But we'll see how it goes. Matter of fact, I'm going to open PayPal on my Ukrainian phone because the link in the pinned in chat is my Ukrainian PayPal account. And see, and if any donations come in, I will call you out if you want to be called out. Meantime, let's jump over to Zelensky's channel. And unfortunately, there is no address today. It is in Ukraine, the 29th was for honoring the servicemen of Ukraine. And of course, they were in mourning from the attack. And of course, well, Cherkasky explosions reported, and unfortunately, Klemensky explosions reported 20 minutes ago. So, Greg based out of Klemensky, so I hope him and Jenya are okay. Hopefully we'll have a report from them soon. Kherson, Mykolaiv off air alert, but that's the only areas of Ukraine that is off of air alert. Jump over to Monitor, see what they're saying. Reconnaissance on cruise missiles, Kyiv, Zhytomyr clear. Threats of UAVs and ballistics continue. Missiles in Zhytomyr, missiles in Kyiv. Not forward. Kinzel group from Bilasurka to Kyiv. So yeah, it's, as you can see, let's just go back to the beginning of the stream at 9 p.m. my time. So, ignoring before that, 3 missiles towards Lubny. Ballistics to Pavlograd. From Lubny to Zolotoshny, Cherkasky region. Through Konotop, up here, Konotop, towards Romny, which is up here in Chernihiv. Again, missiles towards Pavlograd. More possible launches of Iskander missiles or air defense systems, S-300, S-400s. I told you they use those against apartment buildings. New group of cruise missiles through Kharkiv. Dnipro, Pavlograd. Preparing for Kinzels in the Kharkiv region. And just more and more Kinzels. 2 Kinzels. Pavlograd. 1 Kinzel. And just announced right now is an increased air threat in Kyiv. So I'm guessing more is incoming towards Kyiv at the moment. 2 groups of Kinzels in Vinnytsia towards Staro-Konstantinivka. Dnipropetrovsk. Kamensky. Kyiv, 1 drone. 1 UAV along the border with Zhytomyr. Movement is random. That's what we're seeing right there. Missile inbound to Kyiv. Missile inbound to Kyiv. Missile in Zhytomyr. And we're caught up to the last one. Kyiv and Zhytomyr are clear of missiles. or just that one drone sitting next to Festive. So yeah, another exciting morning in Kyiv. Jumping over to Canty's center and showing you a bit of a preview of the videos and stories we're going to cover today. As we scroll back to the beginning of the day with the drone report from yesterday morning. The 29th of August, 68 drones launched by Russia, 46 taken out by air defense. And you guys did help out with taking those drones out with the Prime unit, the 5th Border Guards. We actually have a video from them today. We raised $6,343 towards a van equipped with stuff to take out the Shaheeds. So you help and are helping with eliminating some of this. And we're starting to see more regions come off of air alert. Ternopil, Volyn, Zakarpattia, all coming off of air alerts. Keep this off the side. Looks like all the drones have started to disappear. I'll have to keep an eye out for it. On the night of August 28th, GUR hit an enemy high-value target on the territory of Crimea. The Russian radar complex 91N6E is the radar complex for a S-400 air defense system. Here is the video from GUR. Oh, let me slow this back down to normal. Sounds like Knight Rider music. It's a short video. Let me replay it because of, my technical issues of getting that to proper size. So you see one of the S-400 launchers. Looks like sheep or dogs running. There's the radar complex. Another launcher over here. Looks like the guys ran over to the road to hide from the incoming missile or drone or whatever. And that is the video from the GUR. Yeah, break out the onions and start cutting. A dog waits for its deceased owner near the destroyed apartment building in Kyiv. Poor doggo. Ust-Luga port in Russia is operating at half capacity in September after pipeline damages. Operating at 350,000 barrels per day, expected to operate at 350,000 barrels per day in September, or about half its usual capacity following Ukrainian drone attacks on the pipeline infrastructure. Let's jump over to Deep State really quick. And see if it shows that port on here. Doesn't seem to. But it's up in this area if I recall correctly. Just to make sure. Yeah, it's up in the north there, so but near St. Petersburg. Let's go back to the air alert. You see areas of Kharkiv, Sumy, Poltava, and Dnipro starting to clear the air alerts. Klemensky just cleared itself. So we'll start to see others clearing in a short while. But always good news to see the Russian exports down to half capacity. Judging by satellite images of the Morozorsk military airfield, Russians are preparing to step up their bombing campaign against Ukraine. At the airfield in the Rostov region, they have built 18 protective hangars for combat aircraft. The structures are designed to house Su-34s and Su-24s. These are carriers of the Kinzhal missile. And you see the protected hangars here with the dugouts for ammunition. And more protective hangars for their aircraft. So Russia is in no way preparing to ceasefire, stop the war. They are preparing to keep going and protecting their aircraft that launch the drones and missiles. Destruction of Russian forces and equipment in the North Slobodansk direction by Rusbach Prime Unit. We know the Prime Unit. The Prime Unit. The 5th Border Guard Detachment. These guys are right here.
5-го прикордонного загону. Зараз знаходимося на Сумщині та стримуємо наступ ворога. Потребуємо мікроавтобус для
These
виконання
guys
бойових
are the
завдань
Prime Unit.
і очищення українського неба від ворожих крил. Звертаємось до команди AAR Ukraine та Бандера Мобіль з проханням допомогти з закупівлею, підготовкою доставкою авто, а також до Renegade Changus та Канті Людан і їх спільноти з проханням допомогти підтримати збір. Слава Україні!
Героям слава!
Yeah, these guys. You know, we helped them get their truck. You know, and here is one of their videos of their drone operators working in the Sumy area. Well, you're going to have to wait until I get to Ukraine because I'm out of mustard here. Basically 2 days. Be honest with you, I'll talk about it when the video's over. No, not on my end. So I'm unsure if I'm going to stream tomorrow. there's a lot of little odds and ends I need to get done around the house before I go. And, these streams take a lot more time than you think. I start prepping for the stream at about 7 o'clock, start the stream at 9, and get done, 11:30, 12 o'clock at night. That's 5-6 hours sometimes that is eaten up by the stream. It's a lot for a day. We talked about the Ukraine ship in the Danube yesterday. They exist. So go watch yesterday's stream. But yeah, cool video of the drone operators of the Prime unit that we helped out with Cars for Ukraine. I had to laugh a little bit when I saw this post originally. But, this is what Russians are selling to their population. Here's the translated version. Residents of the Kyiv region burned down a German Gepard anti-aircraft self-propelled gun, which was discovered at the site where an SS tank division was located during the Great Patriotic War. This is from the coordinator of Nikolaev Underground and told to Russian news. The next story, a high-ranking Estonian Special Forces officer has been liquidated in the Sumy region. Russian agencies told this news reporter. This is the kind of feeds that they send to the Russian people. Do you really think people in Kyiv burned down a German Gepard anti-aircraft gun? From this video a mountain away. But yeah, this is the kind of stuff they feed to the population. Yeah, they're not fighting Ukrainians, they're fighting Germans, and they're fighting Estonians. They're fighting NATO. They're fighting the West. They're not fighting Ukraine. And this is what the story they tell to the Russian population. And because it's such a security state, no other real information gets inside Russia. Yeah, it's total trash. We'll see how much time is left after I get through the videos. A Ukrainian BMP came under fire but attacked Russians in the Kharkiv region. The 1st Storm Brigade. Let's check out their video. Hey, Sherlock Holmes. Uh, Neon says, I see orc bots say they're fighting NATO all the time. Yeah, that's what they're being told. That's the story in Russia. They're not fighting Ukrainians. They're fighting Estonians, Germans, French. They're fighting everybody but Ukrainians in Ukraine. That's their story, and that's why they're negotiating with Trump and trying to create a peace between EU and Russia. It's sickening how the level of brainwashing that's going on. Linda H., what are you referring to saying Greg Terry has bought some, could answer some questions? The generators or the EcoFlows? Trump believes whatever the last person speaking to them said. And unfortunately, he's surrounded himself with people that are full of shit. Yes, Ukraine does exist, will exist, and will always exist. Yeah, it's sad to think that about the same number of days that the full-scale invasion has been going on is the number of days, about the number of days we're stuck with Trump. Oh, that's a good one, KKGG. If Ukraine doesn't exist, is tantamount to getting their asses kicked by their imaginary friend. Uh, Meanwhile, in Russia, in Krasnodar, the gas lines are increasing. So Elon really needs to encourage Ukraine to keep hitting the refineries in Russia. Maybe people will start buying more Teslas in Russia from him. Meanwhile, in Dnipro region, um, Russians are attacking the Dnipro highway between Pavlograd and Donetsk.
Тільки що? А що влучав? Ніхто не пострадав.
Там младший оператор просто. Блять, по заправці і все. Я не знаю.
Петушари, блядь. Ну, ось від нього. Ламки. Да. Росіяни вже активно б'ють по Слов'янки. Це та, що на трасі Дніпропетровської області. Там далі біля готелю теж вже дрон влупив в дорогу. Така обстановка тут.
I don't think so. They exist. Trump's fueled by his ego. And right now, 98% of the nation's leadership around the world are telling Trump he's a fool. He's an idiot. He needs to open his eyes. That is going to have some effect on Trump. J.D. Vanceboy, he doesn't care. He doesn't care what other people say, what he will follow, what he wants to follow, and that's it. So while there is a sliver of a chance of Trump coming around, if Trump gets outed and Vance gets put in his place, there's no chance Vance will do anything. It is what it is. I've always looked at voting for the president as voting for the lesser of two evils. Unfortunately, 1.2% of the people that voted thought Trump was better than Harris. Get ready to cut onions again. The youngest person killed in the Russian strike on Kyiv was not even 3 years old yet. She died in the house with her mother. In the photo, 24-year-old Nadia and her 2-year-old daughter, Angelina. She was born under Russian shelling in October of 2022 and died from Russian shelling in August 2025. So that's little Angelina. 17-year-old Marina, a student at Kyiv Energy Vocational College. 14-year-old Naziri. I'm not sure about the other ones, but Olena. She received shrapnel wounds as a result of the missile strike when she was going to the shelter. Vera, a member of a folk song and dance ensemble. I have to go here for the rest of it. Yana, mother of a 10-year-old boy. And Oksana, a doctor of physical and rehabilitation therapy. So those are 8 of the victims of Russia's terrorist acts from a couple days ago. It's Russia is a terrorist state. That's all you can say, because it's the truth. Well, Ukraine is hurting Russian elites' pocketbooks by hitting refineries and affecting their oil sales. Russia's attacking apartment buildings with missiles designed to take out aircraft or ships. And they're sending it against apartment buildings with normal people, normal families, women, children. What do you call that? What else do you call that? Anton says, as someone who is 25, I feel like there was one of the last people who got to experience a somewhat normal childhood. I can understand that. I remember when I was growing up, I'm almost double your age now, but when I was growing up, you know, got done watching cartoons in the morning, on the weekends, ran outside, played outside until it was time for lunch, and mom yelled for you to come back home. Ate lunch, ran back outside, and played until dark. Now we have states in the U.S. passing laws that it is illegal for anyone under the age of 11 to be without a parent or guardian in eyesight. So, like, literally, parents could go to jail because their kid went out and played and they're not in eyesight. Yeah, it's crazy what the world's coming to. Drones of the 68th Separate Jaeger Brigade. Droid a Russian. I'm not even going to try to. Uh, okay, one thing I always say when the topic turns to talking about age, it's not the age. People are just like cars. It doesn't matter how old the car is. It matters how many miles are on the car. So it's not the age, it's the mileage. Meanwhile, in Dagestan, a slight accident at a gas station took place. Just a little bit. Yeah, my miles were pretty rough, KKGG. And I just got an alert that, even though most of the map was clear for a while, alerts are just starting to come back in. We're seeing drones over Zaporizhia and possibly more coming in from the north. General consensus: when I walked home from the third grade, the house was empty until 6:30. The teenagers who loved next store were supposed to watch me, but they were almost never home, just hung out with the other kids. Yeah. And that's how a lot of the older generation's childhoods were. You just, did stuff. Yeah, I walked to school by myself. No worries. No one was scared. It was normal. This was like preschool mom. Don't worry. Yeah. Um, I think from like the third or fourth grade, it was my responsibility to wake myself up. Part of the deal for me getting a bicycle was to bicycle myself to school. And I rode a bike to school from like the fourth grade until I got a car in high school. Yeah, Mitch, literally, it was be home by dark. If you weren't home by dark, they didn't worry. They just paddled your backside until it was red, and you remembered to come home by dark next time. Zelensky visited the site of the apartment that was destroyed in Kyiv, where 22 people died during the last Russian attack. Total of 23 people died in the explosions in Kyiv. 4 were children, more than 50 were injured, and even as of today or yesterday, the fate of another 8 people remains unknown.
Тимчасово є тимчасове житло, і вам дадуть обов'язково навіть як справи.
Приватизують, там ніхто нічого не дасть.
По приватизації це тривалий процес, який підняли місяць тому. Ми готуємо законодавчі зміни. Це
Наприклад,
перше.
в мене, якщо власниця донька, я з сином прописана.
По закінченням в неділю ввечері. МВС робить експертизу, у нас 3 неопізнаних тіла.
Ми почули зараз кілька випадків достатньо зрозумілих. Чи можемо ви можете зараз залишитись тут? І саме так, щоб люди підійшли з усіма проблемами. Ми різні. Як довіреність, так і людина, яка думає, що кожна людина. Та жінка, яка каже, що в неї немає ніяких документів. Можна ж зараз там проконтролювати, щоб вони всі підійшли, ну саме зараз, щоб вони
Мати компенсацію на нове житло.
Що треба
Про це говорю.
отримати?
Oh, that's rough to know
Значить,
that
для того
exists.
40 тисяч треба зайти, з правої сторони, здається, влада сидить місцева. Вони отримали вказівку. Я проконтролюю це особисто.
прослідкувати.
Так, звичайно. Я це прослідкую.
Говорять, дадуть інформацію, а вам
Можна я питання? Наприклад, у мене ми прописані всі. Власниця житла, моя донька, вона поїхала за кордон. І мені ці гроші ніхто не дасть, тому що
So that was Zelensky holding a meeting with the people at the site of the apartment building that was hit really bad a couple days ago. And then he went to the first burial at the National Military Memorial Cemetery, a place where the memory of the defenders of Ukraine will live on forever. Of course, the president of Ukraine, Volodymyr Zelensky, was there.
Сьогодні ми придаємо українській землі наших воїнів з гідністю, славою і честю, чиї імена відомі Богу. Вічна пам'ять загиблим, живим перемоги та миру. Слава Отцю і Сину і Святому Духу, і нині повсякчас на віки віків.
І всякої плоті та смерть подолав, диявола знищив.
І коли б я пішов долиною тіні смерті,
Аль-Грета, Асмаута, Україна.
والحمد لله رب العالمين آمين.
Пане президенте України, Верховний Головнокомандувач Збройних сил України, прийміть ці прапори як символ держави, які вірно і до кінця служили наші захисники.
All I can say is I'm not a very religious person myself. I do believe I consider myself a spiritual person. So all I will say is may this field of honor never be filled. Moving right along, a Russian ammunition depot filled with TM-62 anti-tank mines was hit by Ukraine yesterday. Here is that video. And for those of you that were worried about Kupiansk yesterday, the armed forces of Ukraine recaptured Mirny, Sobolivka, and approached the outskirts of Radivka. So it does not show it on Deep State map yet. But zooming into Kupiansk here, it looks like Ukraine has pushed back and have pushed Russia out of this area. Securing the supply road into Kupiansk. And yep, that's what I was thinking was happening, was more drones coming out of Russia through the Chernihiv area. Looks like they're over Irpin and coming into towards Bovary in the Kyiv Oblast. Still looks like there's drones hovering over Zaporizhia as well. Yeah, I'm not sure I'd want to go swimming there, Mitch. The last video at the end. Man, that's one heck of an explosion. But yeah, I'm sure people are going to be swimming in that new pond in the future. But yeah, like I told you guys yesterday, this little pocket will not last long. And here we are a day later and already getting reports that Ukrainians troops have removed a large portion of the dog ear. Our next video is the repelling of a Russian mechanized assault near Mala-Tokmaka in Zaporizhia. Mala-Tokmaka is down here in the Orhiv direction. This settlement right here. So figure what we're going to see is either along this road or along the rail line right here. And it doesn't sound like there's any sound, so I believe this is just a farm road here. One, two, three, four armored vehicles. That's a lot for Russia. So the one in the rear taken out so they cannot retreat on the same path. Took out the one in the front so the others have to go around it. Looks like just two on the approach, and again the one in the front taken out. Oh, and just hitting the same spot again, taking out the second armored vehicle. And you see the Russians running away. So that assault did not last very long. And of course, cleaning up what's left and the Russians heading home. Well, not home, but back to their lines. So that is that main road that they're on now. Yeah, I'm guessing that was taking place in this general area right in here. So along the tree lines coming back towards the main road we saw at the end. Well, let's head back to air alert map. The rest of Ukraine has cleared of air alerts except Zaporizhia, Kyiv, and Chernihiv. Ukraine is not letting up on the air alerts in Russia. Again, we see the flight pass of the drones to Crimea, towards Novorossiysk, towards Krasnodar, over to Rostov, up there to Saratov, Rozan oil refinery, Saratov oil refinery, the oil refinery in Rostov, and Volgod. I'm not even going to try to say the Russian name. up towards Bryansk and towards Moscow. Well, Ukraine definitely not letting up with the drone attack. And we come to the last video that I have prepared for tonight. This video is from the 63rd Mechanized Brigade. The new tactic of the Russian is to climb trees to hide from drones. Warriors of the 63rd Mechanized Brigade first toasted one monkey with an upward strike and then finished off the other. Pretty descriptive. Oh, that's loud. I mean, I know people have hidden trees before, but pretty bad when you have to sit there and climb a tree to get away from the drones. The report for today, enemy losses for today coming out already. 850 personnel, 6 tanks, 19 armored personnel vehicles. That's the largest number of APVs we've seen in a long time. 47 artillery systems, 316 drones, and 106 vehicles. Let's jump down here to Volna Ukraina and see what they got for us today. Oh, that's gonna get the... So I still have to judge in my mind or wonder why Ukrainian is doing parachute training operations. Be interesting to see when that comes to fruition. Trying to see what they were jumping out of, but I can't really tell. And of course, artillery still working. One more time. Oh, that is all I have for you today. I'll give you guys an update when I hear back. Going to play apparently my new outro, and when we come back we'll be doing a little bit of a dive into some, Steve Sane requested it. I have no idea, Grunge Thing. I have no idea who the song is from. Yeah, no idea who that is. The music. Oh, you mean the one I muted before? Yeah, that's Creedence Clearwater Revival. Some folks are born raised to raise the flag. Oh yeah, the red, white, and blue. Yeah, that's gonna copyright strike the video, so no. Unfortunately. Still have drones around Kyiv and Chernihiv. Zaporizhia and Donetsk under air alert at the moment. And we'll do some exploring of Ukrainian properties for sale when we come back. If you have not, please remember to hit the like, subscribe if you're not subscribed, and most importantly, keep supporting Ukraine. To those heading out for the night, thank you for coming. Have a good night, and stay safe, everybody. I'll be right back. I gotta hit the head before we continue. Okay. Who stuck around? Who stuck around? Okay, let's go with the two places that I'm considering buying. This one here. You know, we've seen this one a couple times already and has a nice area. Nice little house in the country. It's about an hour and a half drive outside of Kyiv, so I'd need a car too, so I have to consider that as part of the price for this place. That's one of the ones I'm looking at. The other one I was looking at is up here to the north. This one here. Again, I'd need a vehicle. So I have to consider that the cost of a vehicle in the price as well. And I didn't really think about that before. So, and yes, that is basically reasoning for me to look at a more expensive place, namely this place right here, right next to the lake. I love that it has like grapevines growing on the fence, grapevines next to the house, as well as some fruit trees. And right there is the lake with the road and the driveway between, like the alleyway between the properties. The gate is right here to go into the garage. It's like a workshop on the ground floor, living area, and then bedrooms on the third floor. So, little plot for the garden, the grapevines next to the house. You see there is a little detail in the brickwork snuck in, under the windowsills. Decent roof, wood stove, and a satellite dish, so I think everything I need. Water with a pump pumping the water into the house, so running water. There's the fence and the entry into the garage. And the view of the lake. I wouldn't mind waking up every morning, looking out my window and seeing that. Yeah, the only problem for me is I don't have that kind of money. I would have to finance this. But that is about, if I got one of the other places, you're looking $3,000 for the property, $4,000 for the property, but another $4,000 or $5,000 for a car to be able to get back and forth from that property to where I would want to go. So yeah, this place I would not need a vehicle because it's close enough to transports and everything. Yeah, Steve, I am liking this one. And if I save my cash, I could probably have the down payment for it while I'm there. So definitely we'll have to contact the realtor and take a look at it, and definitely will bring you guys along for at least a video of it. But let's see if any other ones out there exist. The thing that I like about it is we've looked it up, and that house is right here. So it's walking distance to get to downtown in the shopping area. It is walking distance to the train that goes into Kyiv and back towards Warsaw, so I could easily access the train from here. Right over here is the bus stop. Actually, let's go to Google Maps because I want to be sure. So Bovara is right here. So it's a decent way outside of Kyiv, but if we zoom in here, so right here's the downtown area, and right here is the bus stop. The bus runs from here all the way up to Kyiv, to, oh, I passed it up. This metro station right here. I should turn the cam back on. So, no, get off the bus here, and I'm at the metro station and can literally get anywhere in Kyiv from that metro station. I am really, really liking that. Other homes in the town, 90,000, 46,000, 28, 80, 25, 240. Ew. Definitely couldn't afford that. Oh, half a, jeez. I am curious what 500,000 in Ukraine gets you. Apparently an unfinished house. Yeah, I wouldn't pay that for that property. I couldn't pay that for that property, but anyways. 15K for a one room. $50K, and it's not even next to the lakes. If we follow the bus line out, so like the bus is here, comes out this way, to the highway. So let's just follow this highway up and see if there's anything reasonable. How many? 60, 29, 25, 22. Tell you what, let's stop the search at 15. Okay, so a lot closer to Kyiv, along that same bus route, next to the river, but not right next to it. Oh, I've looked at this one before. And I wasn't really thrilled with it because it's like the plaster building and the plaster's all starting to come off, so you have to redo it. sink, refrigerator, and this weird water tower in the back of the property. I wasn't really thrilled with it, but that's why it's 12K and so close to Kyiv. Let's just center up on Kyiv. And yeah, these are mislisted and nowhere near Kyiv. Huh. So I wonder if this one's in the right area. Looks unfinished, so I probably have to say no outright. Yeah, like the roof isn't even secure. No walls, no floors. Yeah, 6K, but you'd have to put another 10, 15 into it to make that place livable. 11.5 for a 2. You know, I like the metal roof and I like the window treatments on it. The yard seems a little overgrown though. That might be a beehive right there. Let's see. Uh, 27 kilometers from the metro station, a half hour by bus. Tryechna Market is 30 minutes by car. 15-minute walk from the village center. There is electricity, gas nearby, but not connected. Bus stop is 5-minute walk away. There is also a store on the street 5 minutes away. In the village, a Flora, gas station, cafes, restaurants, lakes, kindergarten, schools, churches, hospitals, and much more. There is a new road in the village and lighting almost everywhere. Everything is in order with the documents, the owners. Yeah, toilet in the yard. So that was not bad. And you know, bus into Bovary, straight down to Lisova metro. So you'd be dropped off. The bus would drop you off here and then connect to the red line. And again, access pretty much most of the city right away. That one is a consideration. I like the other one better, more better. Okay. 11.5 says it's right on a lake. Let's check this one out. So, yep, brick building. I like that it's a brick building. Neat little entryway. Wow, that's an old stove. Not too bad for the entry point. Oh, that's a lot of work on the inside of the house, and all the cracks means it's settling. And settling right here in the middle, it looks like. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say no on this one. Way too many warning signs. Yeah, let's watch the video just to. Yeah, look at all the boards propping up the fence. So the entryway is in good shape, but yeah, you start seeing all the cracks in the main house. Maybe that's why they're panning so fast, so you can't see all the issues. Hold on. And that's a pretty sizable crack right there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say no to that one. That's just too many issues. Being close to the neighbor would be interesting. $14K for 1 bedroom. Ooh, I like those windows. Let's see if the rest of it holds up. Yeah, that's really neat with the window design. The metalwork in the windows. Nice grapevine right over the entrance. Ooh. Little brick workshop with a lean-to over it. Nice view. I could live with that view. Oh, okay, come on, eyes, focus. So a bunch of building materials up in the attic. Well, it looks like they're like in the middle of a restoration and kind of like stopped. So yeah, definitely need to do some work. But this isn't so bad. Minor like surface cracks. I don't see anything major, but the wallpaper's hiding a lot. They definitely have a lot of lumber there. And yeah, there we go. Big old crack through the middle of the wall. More cracking in the corner. I mean, it looks really nice, but I are scared that they tried to do renovations and now they're trying to sell it. And seeing like all the cracking, big old crack right there. Another big crack right here. Another crack there. Another crack forming here. Another crack right there under the window. Like the window is separating from the house right here. Again, huge cracks in the corner. Yeah. I'm guessing they didn't compact the foundation before they built. No crack in the ceiling. Yeah, that's about the only place that doesn't have a crack. But it looks like they just redid the second floor and was working on the first floor and decided no. The other area I would consider is like down here by Bila Zrka, White Church. You know, we looked at this house before. This is right in the main, like the center of the city. So nice size yard. Pretty cool place. We've looked at it before. And again, has bus connection that goes into Kyiv. You know, nice new floor. Looks like it dips a little right here, though. Interesting tiling on the first floor. I don't like these stairs up to the second floor. Pretty good view, though. And then the room on the second floor. Yeah, I think that my choices are like this one. But I really, really do like the other one up over up here. Because it's much, much closer to Kyiv, half the distance to Kyiv. Right on the water. Okay, I gotta look at the 6-room place. 13,999. Why do I think I've looked at this before? And why do I have the urge to paint a smiley face right here? Yeah, we have looked at this one before. Yeah, unfinished. Yeah, thank you, but no. Check on this one just to be sure. Yeah, we looked at this one too. The problem is, yeah, it looks nice. It's a really cool place, but you're still, because the bus stops back here. So I'd still have to buy a vehicle with the $8,000 price tag to either get into Fastiv and take the bus or the train from Fastiv to Kiev, when I can just be right here and do it that way. I hate to say it, but I think this is the best option. Go through my favorites. So, top of the list right there. um, I sort of remember this one with the purple shutters. You know, it just needs a fresh coat of paint or sealant. Nice root cellar. Nice barn with it. Where was this one at? Oh, this was way, way far away. Yeah, so 10 grand and I'd have to get a car. I think we can take this one off the favorites. This one was interesting. This is out. I remember this one. This was out by Poltava. Yes, there is a crack there, but that's a patch. So the repairs have been done to this already. But I think the reason I like this one is, again, it's right off the lake. I don't know, that's a little too pink for me, but that's just a paint. You know, bathroom inside and shower. So I mean, that's always a good thing, and that's 12.5. But this was way, way far away. We're looking in the middle of Poltava. And Kiev's way over here, so it's like a 3-hour drive into Kiev. And so I like it, but not like as a primary. It's yeah, I remember that one. No. The other one we were looking at was this one here for 13.6. This is on the highway between Zhytomyr and Kiev. Needs flooring done, needs, new paint on the walls, but nothing structural. But that one is in this village here. Yeah, right here. So it's this property. right there. So there's plenty of room to do improvements and, build other stuff like a garage or, what have you. But, near the river, not too far away from the river. So that one remains an option. But, oh, no, that's not the back key. That one, no. Not for sale anymore, so I can take that one off. Looks like the place that BB wanted is been taken off the market, so I can get rid of that one. That really cheap place for $842 has been sold. That place is really hard to get into Kyiv from. That's the other one I like. This is one of the apartments in Kyiv I was looking at if I wanted to just, suck it up and live in Kyiv. Again, another apartment in Kyiv. So offer's been removed, so I can get rid of that one. Yeah, no. Offers removed. That's a shame because I really like this apartment. Yeah, I can't click into it, so might as well take that one off. Again, offer removed. So that's all the ones I had saved. So let's get the updated list. Oh, wait. I are really, really sad about this one. This is the one I really liked. Unfortunately, it's been sold. Yeah, no on that one. No on that one. A definite no. Well, I mean, this is kind of an interesting setup. We looked at this before, but a garage, a summer kitchen, and then the house. But like nothing's growing on the ground, so I don't know if they tilled up all this ground and rebuilt or something. There isn't a whole lot of pictures, and it was kind of an out of the way location. So again, way down here, like a 3-hour drive to Kyiv. And yeah, it's only 1,324, but I'd have to add vehicle cost onto that, and that's a lot of repairs to do. I'm going to keep it on there though. So remove that one. I still want to hold on to this one because maybe, just maybe, it'll come back. There's that one. Yeah, I'm going to remove that one. So yeah, this is the short list now, with this being my current favorite. Yes and no. My friend in Kiev has been looking at apartments for me, and I find out soon which one I'm going to be in. So there's a couple that I asked her to look at specifically for me. One of them was, I think, this one here. No, it looks like one of the ones I asked about has been rented. One of the others was going back into the same area. Stop doing that. Was it this one? No, it wasn't a 5th floor. I don't know, I'll find out tomorrow or Sunday if I have a place to stay already lined up for me. Okay, come on, convert. So, I mean, there's a couple possibilities right in here. Just figuring out, because the one I was looking at, I think, was this building here. And it may have been removed because she rented it for me. I don't know. But there was a couple others I was looking at. And worst case scenario, I go here. And rent a room for $60 a month. So that is my worst case scenario. Got a 3-story place. Anyone in for it? Send the link. Yeah, I do like partial underground. Adam rounds, I have a month left of not freezing weather. No, I haven't really sent any to Discord yet. Mainly because the ones that catch my eye I want for myself. But let's see. Let's buy Let's go buy an apartment for under 45. Let's say 2 rooms or better. Well, here's one of the apartments I was looking at maybe purchasing for 43. 2 rooms, 3rd floor. Oh, does it have a balcony? I don't think so. Oh, maybe it does. Yep, has a balcony. Okay. So, looks like the bathroom is just, the toilet's just off the entrance with the shower and the sink over here. That's kind of a weird setup. Okay, so this is the small room. It doesn't really show the main room with the balcony. So it shows this room, the kitchen, the bathroom right there, and then this one. Doesn't show the main room. $45 Celsius? Fuck that. Hey Nick, how's your night going? Yeah, I'm taking that one off from my favorites. Yeah, I looked at this one. I kind of sort of like this one, but it's again, it's one of those a weird and interesting layout. And I don't quite understand why there's like 2 stoves. Like I'd have to look at this to be sure, but again, the toilet's over here and then the shower is over here. It's just odd. And from the looks of it, like the kitchen is a shared kitchen. That's one of those I'd have to look at it, but it looks like this is the apartment with a small kitchen and a bathroom with the bathroom, the entryway. This is your room here, and then it's a shared shower and kitchen. I'm not, yeah, it's yeah, okay, this is a tiny place. So yeah, that one's kind of interesting. This is a nice area down here, but it's an unfinished apartment. You want to go up to Trinechna, which is like everybody says this is the bad part of Kyiv. 42.5 in Podil. 2-room apartment, 3rd floor. Close to the metro. Why would you block the window with a cabinet? Yeah, and just a video of a flyover of Kyiv, not, a video of the apartment. That's not bad. Oh, balcony. Small apartment again, but, tiny kitchen and looks like a shared shower maybe. So there, the toilet, that the shower right next to it. Oh, that needs so much work. So yeah, okay, so the shower is in there with the toilet, but so much work would need to be done. What do I mean by shared shower? A lot of these apartments were set up as a shared area where you just had the room. Let's go paint. I should check out Bad Street Boys. Great music and humor. Okay, so a lot of the apartments are set up as like the stairwell is here and like the entrance is here. There's like this hallway and there's a room off here, the room off here, room off here. Like the bathroom is tucked, like the shower and the sink is tucked in down here. And then like another room, and then like a kitchen and another room. So you can buy the room or a share of the apartment, and the kitchen and the bathroom are communal, and you just have a bedroom. What a lot of people have done is like close off part of the entryway, put a toilet in here. So you come in and then this is your flat. And then if you just want to shower or cook something, there's communal kitchen. So going back to like this one. That's what this kind of looks like. Is like this was one room, this was another room, and then this is the shared kitchen. and then there was like two more rooms on the other side. So like this is the shared bathroom, the shared kitchen, and then like so like 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 families would share the kitchen and the bathroom. But this would be their own little private area. A lot of these people have like bought up the rooms next to them and converted them into like single apartments, which may be the case here, why it's drawn like that with only one entrance. But like this side is one entrance, and then the entrance to the kitchen here. So I'm assuming this was a communal apartment with like 5 rooms and a shared kitchen and bathroom. Old Soviet times, old Soviet apartments. Let's go by house, private house. Again, let's limit it to 15. Frankenhouse. That's a lot of cleanup. Yeah, I'm gonna go no on that one. Yeah, I keep coming back to that one. So, increased air threat in Kyiv. Kherson, Mykolaiv, and Kyiv basically under air alert at the moment. The other area I really seem to like is up this way. Yeah, the shared property thing is kind of weird to me too. Okay, I'm kind of liking this one. Start at the beginning here. So the entryway is kind of little bit of decorative work on the windowsills, metal roof. Nice little porch for a side entrance. The car entrance and then the gate entrance. Normal. The barn. It looks like someone made a bottle tree. And then, like, this is the fence for the outside in the garage. And then, the people entrance, and then there's a garage entrance on one side of it. That's piqued my interest, let's just say. So, very fancy wallpaper. Still wallpaper. Tile floors. So it looks like there's gas run through the house. Strip some wallpaper and do some painting. Little tiny dorm fridge. Okay, you know it's a country house when in the entryway there's an axe. Oh, looks like they converted this to a gas oven instead of a wood-fired one. Must be a big family to have that big of a kitchen table. 56 Sotik. 60 kilometers from Kiev. 3 kilometers from the Kiev-Chernihiv highway, so you could hop on the bus on that highway. And 3 kilometers is not that bad of a walk. It's long, but it's not that bad. House has 2 entrances, 3 rooms, a kitchen, 2 verandas, and a warehouse. The house has running water, gas, and stove heating. Large adjacent territory of half a hectare. Good neighbors. There's a garage. It says cemetery, but that's not what it means. That's a bad translation. Barn and a summer kitchen. The road through the village to the house is paved. The village has a school, village council, shops, quiet, calm, picturesque village. Metal roof, gas stove, toilet in the yard, summer kitchen, barn, cellar, garden, fence, has a garage. Furniture is included. Let's see if we can find this on the map. Okay. So, right here. Okay. So, it says it's right in here, but let's see if we can locate it. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure there's enough information here in the pictures that I can locate it. The main thing is looking for the telling thing is going to be looking for this garage right next to a solid fence. The weird part is it has 2 entrances. So it had to be like on a corner. Big thing is looking for the metal roof. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, because that would have an entrance here and an entrance over this way. So, barn, garage, house. That's a possibility. I'm not 100% sure. Is there any pictures in this town? Let's follow the paved road. That's a possibility. Hard to say. I don't think there's enough information I could find that one, but that one's interesting. I'll save that one. Share, copy link, Discord. There's that one in Discord if anybody wants to look at themselves. That was Monty Python and the Holy Grail, Sally. Yeah, I don't think there's enough information to figure out which house that is. But, you really wouldn't need a vehicle. Depending on how far away from this road you are. Because there's usually a bus stop well, and on the other side, so let's see where that is at. So right here is the bus stop. So, I mean, it would be a bit of a walk to come from the village to here. But then, right there, you can grab the bus into Kyiv or the bus up into Chernihiv. So it's not that bad, but like trying to get anything home, that's a heck of a long walk with groceries. School. I'm not seeing any stores. Specific stores. That's the village hall. So like maybe somebody's converted like a garage or something into a store. There's the church. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that's like screaming store or anything. So yeah, I think you'd have to do this trip to come up here for that's the road to town right there. I think you'd have to come into here for here's the grocery store. Not a whole lot of pictures of it. So yeah, here's another convenience store. You have to realize this picture is 10 years old, so someone probably tore down this house and built a store here. Cemetery with an obelisk. So that one's not bad. It's just a little far away from the road. Let's check out one closer to the road. So right here's the main highway between Chernihiv and Kiev. Right there's your entrance. 3-stall barn, that's nice. Root cellar. Some modern refurbishing done. So there's your tub, there's your toilet, there's your kitchen sink. I'm guessing the stove is behind me. Yeah, there's the stove, there's the refrigerator. So it looks like this long hallway is where that was. Not a bad conversion. And come on, come back, video card. Yeah, the pump for the water. This, at least it has a shower and a bath and a toilet in the house. I don't know why you just wouldn't put a wall up here. Like the double doors here are blocked by the bench. So yeah, I'd say this room is the like the bathroom. Put a wall here. I mean, this door's already blocked by the by the little bench that was right there. And doorway's here. Just put a wall right here. A door into the bathroom, and then this is your kitchen. Or maybe this was a kitchen over here. I don't know. It's a weird setup, but not a bad place. I don't know. What do you guys think? There's your store, the farm, garden, and river. Yeah. No, I will not go fishing the anti-tank mine way. I mean, if Canny wanted to dox me, I don't live there, but close Smith's Pond, New York. Yeah, I know the area you're in. Most of my family's back in that area, so. These drawings are definitely not to scale. Marinated onion, cucumber, and seaweed salad. You lost me at the seaweed. I mean, that's showing right here next to the road. I think we might have a winner. Let's go back and check. Oh, the long apartment building behind it? I think we have our winner. Might be that place right here. Or it might be in the wrong location. No, it's there. Ah, aha, said the blind man. I'm betting. Yeah, there we go. There's the place. Oh, that's a long, long walk to the bus stop. So yeah, that's the place right there. And it's actually like more up here, but so yeah, the garage, the fencing, the house, it's, you know, this is a current picture. And, you know, this is 10 years ago. There's the garage. Yeah. The house. You know, the entryway there and the rest of the house there. There's the entryway and the rest of the house. So no neighbors nearby. That's nice. These would be your neighbors down here. Not too shabby. Looks like half the trees died though. Oh, that looks like the tree's gone now. They got rid of a lot of the greenery along the front. That's not bad. Hole in the roof? Where? Yeah, but a noisy highway you can take care of. That's the only outside picture we have. Let's see. So one of the ways I would take care of the noise, that's a pretty good size lot too. But okay, one of the ways I would take care of the noise is this little green space between the highway and the road to get to the house. Plant small shrubs. You know, not big tall ones, just, you know, little shrubs, like 3-4 foot high. That will absorb a lot of the noise. They won't get too pissy about it with the road maintenance crews. And then along the fence, you plant the, what are they? The tall spruce. You know, about yay big around, like 20 foot tall. And that will eliminate most of the noise and the eyesore of, you know, vehicles traveling by. As for the noise, you get double pane windows and you wouldn't hear the highway. The other thing to consider would be to, like, since the garage is here, move the driveway here. And build back here. You know, build another house back over here. And I like that one though. Uh, 4 rooms, first floor, 38 acres or Sotek. So 25 acres for development, or 25 Celtic for development, 13 for your garden. In fact, all 50 Celtic are in use. Yeah, there's more to this than meets the eye. Because it already looks like there's a pathway right here. So there's more than meets the eye in this. But yeah, put little shrubs up here, and that'll baffle the first wave of sound. Put trees or evergreens right along this fence, and that will take care of the secondary wave. Also make a solid fence instead of a wood picket. Yeah, see, so you look right here, there's no pathway back there. But you come to this picture and you can see that pathway. So yeah, you could easily just build farther away from the road. Yeah, guest house. And then, build a real house in the back area. Is it worth 13K though? I don't know. I think you'd be better off putting a business in here. Right next to the bus stop on the main highway. When that's your market, that's the motel. No-tell motel. I don't know. I think this would be better off as a developer. And if you want to live in it, build a house in the back, get rid of, or like build over here like a store or market or something. If you're mechanically inclined and still want to work on it, I'll put a garage in here and work on people's vehicles. Tire shop. Although that kind of would be better suited right here. There was another one in this area though. So a little bit closer to Kiev. Looks like, again, right along the main drag. I can tell you I already like this one better. The grapes over the parking area. Looks like a little kennel for animals. Maybe dog or chicken. Blurry picture. That hurt my eyes trying to adjust to that blurry picture. A little bit of cracking around the windows. That's Nice size property. Greenhouse. So that property right there. Okay, if you spot it, let me know. I want to try and find this place. Yes, there's always the possibility of planting your own grapes. No, not the same one. Feel like I'm playing Where's Waldo? Why can't I find this place? Ah, here we go. Well, that's the place there. Not too far from the highway. Other way. Little babushka market. And there's the babushkas waiting in the shade. Little cafe on the corner. And it's down that street. Question is, where would the bus stop be? Another little babushka market. So selling potatoes and I can't tell what else. So that's leaving the town. We looked here, the first babushka market was right here. Normally they're right by the crossing area. This place might not have a bus stop. Oh, wait. There's the bus stop. And there's the bus stop for the other side. And there's the bus stopping. So like the bus stop's nestled in right here. So I forgot where the house was. Babushka Market, there we go, up this road. That house, okay. So it's little bit of a walk to get to the bus stop, but not too shabby. And the bus stop's back up over here. You could get away with not having a vehicle. Number of regular minibuses to Gorelets. So, yeah, 53 kilometers from Kiev, 40 from Bovary. The wooden house was built in 1950, faced with brick. The land plot is 16.46 privatized. In addition to the residential building, there are additional brick structures and a large greenhouse on the territory, as well as a chicken coop and pen for chickens. The house has a gas stove heating, water supplied to the house, pumping station installed. The plot is fenced along the entire perimeter from the street, a large concrete fence. In the yard, there is a well, 2 cellars, a large grapevine, a garden with apple trees, pears, raspberries, strawberries, and currants. Large greenhouse, 5 outbuildings, shower and toilet outside. There's an additional 3rd room where you can make a bathroom and toilet. For comfortable living in the house, you need to do some repairs. 10-minute walk to the bus stop. Shops nearby, school on the next street, good neighbors. You can't hear the highway, calm and quiet location. How far from Kiev and in which direction? It's 53 kilometers from Kiev. The place is right there. So you'd have to take the bus into Kiev, which is right here. See, Adam, that's the thing is I do want to be Kiev adjacent. If not in Kiev. But my budget pushes me outside of Kiev. So that's the city, that small town right there. It's not that far outside of town. It's only 7,550. Let me look at this thing on the map again. Where's the town? There's the town. So yeah, there's the chicken coop. There's the barn. Looks like it does have a couple extra little outbuildings. Big enough area for me. So, you know, Ukroposta, Nova Posta. So you got both. See any other things than the highway view in the area? Oh yeah, that's not very interesting. Different town though. Yeah, that one's interesting. I wouldn't be interested in it, but I do like the grapevines. That is years and years of grapevine growth. See anything closer? Yeah, not in my price range. Maybe this one. Inside looks nice. Decent street, you know, paved street. And a summer kitchen. Not a whole lot of info or pictures for this one. Oh, part of a house. Never mind. I'm fine. I'm fine. It is getting close to 1 o'clock in the morning, though. One of the reasons I fell in love with Kyiv so much was because of the pedestrian lifestyle that you can live in the city. I've never experienced that. I've never been in a city where where it was like that. And you know, having such a good public transport infrastructure, and you know, everything set up to be walkable from one location, that was just mind-blowing to me. So I thoroughly enjoy that part of the lifestyle. And you know, the one down here, I've lost where it is. Bovara, there we go. This house here, this like meets the best of both worlds in my opinion. You know, rural enough, but like the town has its, you know, I wouldn't have to go far for groceries. If I want to eat out, there's, you know, a couple restaurants. Apparently there's even a vape shop. Hardware stores, everything I need is right here. So I wouldn't have to go far for that. You know, double the distance, and there's a bus that goes right into Kyiv every half hour. So let's do directions from here to here. 13-minute walk. If I get myself like a little canoe, it could be even shorter because I could just canoe across and then that'd be interesting. Yeah, bus right there every half hour. Twice a day there's a train. Um, yeah, let's change it to the train station. It still says a 13-minute walk to the train station. So either by train or by bus, it's a 13-minute walk. But, oh, what the heck happened? I don't want the bus station. Okay, so that's to the bus stop. Okay, so 1.7 kilometer walk. So not even a mile. And apparently, never mind. You don't even have to go that far because there's a bus station right here. Uh, so apparently right here there's a marshuka somewhere that takes you from here to the bus stop. There's another bus stop. Get rid of this. Oh no, that's the bus right there. This is the 172. So, yeah, again, the 172. So yeah, there's the bus stop. Don't even have to walk that far. I mean, that's so I can go from here to there. And it's a 10-minute walk. If I want to go the long way, it's a 12-minute walk. No car needed. I can go do my grocery shopping. If I want to go into Kyiv, hop on the bus. And the buses run every half hour. So let me see if Google will pull this up. So this is the metro station in Kyiv. And then I'm guessing this is Bilkey Station. Something's not right there. $172. Ah, so that's the train station down here. Okay. Let's get rid of this for a second. See if there's any other bus stops. Nope, just right here. Okay, so let's say I wanted to go from the house here to here. Uh, take me, well, depending on the time, an hour and 15 minutes. On average, about an hour and 15 minutes. This says every 60 minutes, but on my app for Kyivstar or Kievska, but yeah, so I catch the bus here and out to the E95, E95 straight up. Right into Kiev, right to the metro station either here or the other metro station here. I'd probably get on the bus here and off the bus here. Being the last stop, that means even if it's running every hour, could literally run into Kiev, run around, do some shopping for like 20 minutes, come back and hop on the next bus heading back to Bovary. But obviously wouldn't do that. Not for, I wouldn't spend 3 hours on the bus for 20 minutes in Kiev. But, you know, an hour and a half on the bus, and from here, a half hour to anywhere else in Kiev, half hour to, you know, downtown. You know, come in, check out the Philharmonic, or, you know, go to the opera, or check a movie out, or whatever. Botanical gardens. This is beautiful, beautiful botanical garden. I got to walk around it. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I hate to say it, but yeah, I think this is the new dream house here. I mean, right on the river. Corner lot, so only like one real neighbor to deal with. Um, I don't know. Not something appeals to me, like walking out your front door, going to the edge of the river, and throwing out a fishing line, and oh hey, there's supper. And I think that one is like the best of both worlds. Because literally, like right across the train tracks is a forest. Go out into the forest, hunt mushrooms, have a good walk. Um, this is a beach right here, so swimming's right here. Or it could be like the stalker dude and, look out with binoculars on the girls on the beach. Another little beach area right here, so not even have to go that far. Let's see. So this is the other side of the lake with the beach area right there. And the little inlet or towards my place would be right here. And that house would be like right in here somewhere. So there's that little corner and like a picnic area. I don't know. I like it. I dang you, Steve. It's all your fault, Steve Sane. Because he's the one that had me look for higher costs. And now I have to justify 11,000 instead of like 3,000 for my place. I do like it though. Little church. I'd have to go check out what's up on top of the hill. I think that's the old train spotting stations. Back in the day before electronic signals, you had to have people, up there with binoculars. Oh, there's a train coming. We need to stop this other train. And I kind of like that you can kind of take a tour through the town. So coming into the town by car. Oh wait, let me back up. There's the town entry marker. And then I don't know, I like it. I'm Okay, I'm not liking seeing so many people on the rice rockets. But, you know, this was 5 years ago. Lotta. Dog didn't even get up, just laid there. Um, I don't know. It might be really quick. Um, it all depends on if I can find somebody with private bank that speaks English, like a loan officer that speaks English. Because I have, well, depending on what apartment she got me, I might have to lay out like 500, $600 to get into the apartment. So that would leave me with about 12, 13, about 1,300. 25. So yeah, literally, depending on like if I pinch my pennies, I could do the down payment next month, like a couple days after I get there. So yeah, it could happen really quick. I'd have to scrimp and save. You know, like yeah, no going out to dinner, um, cooking at home, cooking like ramen, instant noodles, cheap stuff. But yeah, I could have 2,500 on the 5th. That's more than enough for the down payment. What's so 11? So yeah, I'd have to have like 23.5 for the down payment. I'd need like another 300 for closings, inspections, and all that. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be able to buy it like next month, but maybe October. The problem is this place might sell by then. Um, Adam, you shake too much. Yeah, I'm thinking it would be about 3 grand to get into this if I can find someone to give me a loan, and then take care of payments. So, like having 2 grand is reasonable next month. 3 by October, but that's like living very, very frugally while I'm over there, and let's. Has he messaged back? No, Roman has not checked back in with me. Yeah, that would severely limit my ability to help units out while I'm over there. But if I like put a lock on the wallet, it's doable. Mm-hmm. 20%, Sally. They want 20% down normally. Um, LJ, a lot of that went to fundraisers already. A couple drones, couple other things. Some of it went to the plane ticket to get over there. Some of it's going to renting the apartment. It should be interesting. Ugh. I just saw the 2.5. I have to look. What's 2.5 million in Ukraine? So a living room that's bigger than most people's houses. Nice patio area. Holy crap. So how much would this place cost in your neck of the woods? Little crystal chandeliers everywhere. I do like the redwood floors though. That's class. That Jesus criminy, it's an entire gym. Why would you need an entire gym? The equipment in this gym costs more than the place I want to get. Marshmallow for a sink, toilet, and bathtub. Jacuzzi tub. Adobe and bidet. Your own little water treatment plant. Jesus criminy, how much? Yeah, you'd need a good fence like that to keep the rest of the world from... Wait a minute. a 4-car garage. Yeah, that's 2.5 million in Kyiv. Yeah, actually, if you go into the description below, mute so I don't get an echo. Transparency, the Google's Docs. What do you mean the file's been deleted? The hell? Okay, I'll have to check into that, but I was keeping track of all like the donations and everything and where the money went on that. That if Google deleted it on me, that's kind of screwed up. But yeah, I do think so. It's like halfway to Festive, so I could go. Going into Festive was nice too, because Festive's a pretty nice city as well. Um, I just picked a spot at random. So, yeah, you live in this apartment building and you walk out your front door into a park. Where'd Doggo go? I lost the Doggo. Or maybe it wasn't a Doggo. Grain mill? Yep. And then right there's the rail yard. I'll have to go onto my Google account and see what's up with that, but yeah, Festive's another cool city. That's way too much. Even if I hit like the Powerball for like 80 million, I'd never even consider something like that. Uh, hmm. Well, right in Festive. Nice little place. And of course, there's a train that goes right to Kyiv or from Festive on bus straight up the highway to Kyiv. I am liking this place though. I it's hard for me to look at something else right now. So yeah, literally, there's the house and there's the lake. Yeah, I'll have to go and look at this one. It would not be hard to get into the city here. Wake up early in the morning, take the metro over to here, hop on the 172, and it literally drops you off right in town. Oops, way too far. And I'll have to contact the realtor when I get over there and take a look at it. Anyways, it's after 1 o'clock in the morning. I need to get some sleep. Yeah, it will. I have a feeling the subscriber count's going to steamroll while I'm in Kyiv this time. Stupid moth. Oh, you survived? I'll get you. I need to go to bed. Thank you all for coming. Have a good night. I'll see everybody next time. Definitely going to be, if I do stream tomorrow, it's going to be a shorter stream. And then taking Sunday off to make sure I get everything ready that I need to. And that's it. I'll see you next time. Have a good one, everybody. And I'll cut the stream when the error alert map shows up on stream, so I know you guys heard everything.